Opelika, Alabama, where he attended Opelika High School. He says his greatest memory about Chattahoochee Valley is 6 a.m. CrossFit workouts. He's undecided about where he will go next year and undecided about a major. And when he grows up, he wants to be an astronaut. Ladies and gentlemen, Harrison Long. Our next sophomore is Gavin Blair. Gavin is from nearby Smith Station, Alabama, where he attended Smith Station High School. His greatest memory at CVCC is sitting next to Harry every road trip. He's undecided on where he'll attend school, plans on majoring in business, and when he grows up, he wants to be a baseball coach. God bless him. Ladies and gentlemen, Gavin Blair. Our next sophomore is number 4, Jack Bryson. Jack is from Marbury, Alabama, where he attended Marbury High School. His greatest memory at Chattahoochee Valley is getting hit in the face many times. He's undecided about his schooling next year, plans on majoring in business administration. Says he wants to be an underwater welder when he grows up. Ladies and gentlemen, Jack Bryson. Next sophomore is Zach John Peer. He's from Waverly Hall, Georgia. He graduated at St. Anne Pacelli Catholic School. His greatest memory at Chattahoochee Valley, hitting 4 bombs in a game against Coastal North. What he plans to do next year, he is committed to Columbus State University. He will be majoring in business and finance. And when he grows up, he wants to be a flight attendant. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach John Peer. Our next sophomore is number 6, Justin Veloz. Justin is from Columbus, Georgia, where he graduated at Northside High School. His greatest memory about being at Chat Valley, bus rides with the boys. He's undecided on his schooling next year, plans on majoring in general studies, and when he grows up, he wants to continue to be a baseball player. Ladies and gentlemen, Justin Veloz. Next sophomore is number 10, Connor Michelle. Connor's from Columbus, Georgia, where he also graduated at Northside High School. His greatest memory at Chattahoochee Valley have been those 6 a.m. CrossFit sessions. He's undecided about schooling next year, but plans to major in sport management. When he grows up, he wants to be working for the Major League Baseball organization. Ladies and gentlemen, Connor Michelle. Sophomore is number 11, Noah Jones. Noah is from Wetumpka, Alabama, where he graduated at Wetumpka High School. His plans for next year are undecided. He plans on majoring in exercise science. And when he grows up, he wants to be a baller. Ladies and gentlemen, Noah Jones. Sophomore is number 12, Drew Jolly. Drew is from Prattville, Alabama, where he attended Prattville High School. His greatest memory at Chattahoochee Valley, playing in the snow with his teammates. His plans next year involve attending Huntington College in Montgomery. He's planning on majoring in pre-med, and when he grows up, he wants to be an optometrist. Ladies and gentlemen, Drew Jolly. Next sophomore, number 13, Trey Fulmer. Trey is from Clanton, Alabama, where he attended Chilton County High School. His greatest memory at CVCC is Friday night dance parties. He's undecided about what school he'll attend next year, but plans on majoring in business. And when he grows up, he wants to be a brain surgeon. Ladies and gentlemen, Trey Fulmer. The next sophomore is number 14, Pearson Little Jr. Pearson is from Auburn, Alabama, where he graduated at Lee Scott Academy. His greatest memory of CVCC is creating valuable friendships. Next year he plans on attending Auburn University, where he plans to major in supply chain management. And when he grows up, he wants to be a used automobile salesman. Ladies and gentlemen, Pearson Little Jr. Next is number 16, Noah Ray. Noah is from Prattville, Alabama, where he graduated at Autauga Academy. His greatest memory at Chattahoochee Valley is beating Blue in the Black versus Blue World Series. What school do you attend on? He attends next year is undecided. He is planning on majoring in business wherever he goes. And when he grows up, he wants to be a Masters champion. Next is number 17, Ty Metters. Ty is from Warm Springs, Georgia. He attended Troup County High School. His greatest memory at Chattahoochee Valley, those Friday night dance parties. Next year he plans on attending Columbus State University, where he will major in business. And when he grows up, he wants to own his own heating and air company. Ladies and gentlemen, Ty Metters. Next is number 19, Silas Mason. Silas is from Auburn, Alabama. He attended Auburn High School. His greatest memory at Chattahoochee Valley, watching corks slide down the hill in the snow. What school? He plans on attending Auburn University in Montgomery next year, where he will major in education with a minor in sport management. When he grows up, he plans to become a coach or work in sport management. Ladies and gentlemen, Silas Mason. Next is number 21, Travis Stoller. Travis is from Prattville, Alabama, where he attended Prattville High School. His greatest memory at Chattahoochee Valley, once again, those dance Fridays. He has not planned on where he will attend next year, but plans to major in kinesiology. When he grows up, he wants to be a father. Ladies and gentlemen, number 21, Travis Stoller. Next is number 23, Davis Wells. Davis is from Wetumpka, Alabama, where he attended Wetumpka High School. His greatest memories at Chattahoochee Valley, travel days with the boys. He's undecided about schooling next year, but plans to major in education. And when he grows up, he plans to be a baseball coach. Ladies and gentlemen, Davis Wells. Next is number 27, Landon Tyler. Landon is from Clio, Alabama, where he attended Arrington High School. His greatest memory at Chattahoochee Valley, ping pong with the guys. His future plans, he says he's looking into the workforce to become a firefighter. Ladies and gentlemen, number 27, Landon Tyler. Next is number 33, JT McCardle. JT is from Opelika, Alabama, where he attended Opelika High School. His greatest memory at CVCC, Monday night at CC's trips. He's undecided about school next year on where he will attend, but he plans to major in business. And when he grows up, he wants to be a sports agent. Ladies and gentlemen, JT McCardle. Next is number 35, Josh McDonald. Josh is from LaGrange, Georgia, where he attended Troup High School. His greatest memory at Chattahoochee Valley, playing ping pong with the fellas. Next year, he plans on attending the University of West Alabama. He will major in sports management. When he grows up, he wants to be working in some capacity for Major League Baseball. Ladies and gentlemen, Josh McDonald. Our next sophomore is Jackson Hilton. Jackson is from Columbus, Georgia. He attended St. Anne Pacelli High School. His greatest memory at Chat Valley, CrossFit workouts. He plans on attending Auburn University next year. He'll major in agricultural business. And when he grows up, he wants to be a stay-at-home dad. Ladies and gentlemen, Jackson Hilton. Next is number 37, Kirk Stensrud. He is from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. He attended IMG Academy. His greatest memory at Chattahoochee Valley, hitting a bomb at Enterprise. He's undecided about school next year as far as where he'll attend. Plans to major in finance. When he grows up, he also wants to be working in some capacity for Major League Baseball. Ladies and gentlemen, Kirk Stensrud. And last but not least, Ryan McCorkle. Ryan McCorkle is from Phoenix City, Alabama, where he attended Glenwood. His greatest memory about being at Chattahoochee Valley, being a part of the team and creating many friendships. He does not plan to further his education, but plans on joining the workforce as an industrial maintenance worker. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan McCorkle. Congratulations to all 21 of this year's Chattahoochee Valley sophomores.
Stand up. He was looking at me like, let's go.
I don't know if you Turkish accent if you don't even have enough Turkish accent and language to be a reporter there, like you said.
I didn't get the job. I said Turkish reporter. They said I do not know Turkish speaking.
Everybody look at here. Coach Adam, tighten up. Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Players only, behind your number.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Howard Lake Field on the campus of Chattahoochee Valley Community College for this afternoon's Alabama Community College Conference Athletics Association game between Snead State visiting from Boaz, Alabama, and Chattahoochee Valley. We're about to have the first pitch, and that is a line drive driven down the left field line. That's a fair ball. That is the leadoff hitter, Cade Finn. Mound today for Chattahoochee Valley is Lance Ballou. Ballou is 4-3 on the season with a 4.85 ERA coming into today. Chattahoochee Valley 21-31 on the year. They're 16-18 in the conference, and they are tied, I believe, if I'm correct, for the last position in the ACCA tournament coming up this coming week. At the plate now is McLean Mohan for Chattahoochee Valley. The stretch and the pitch, breaking pitch in there for a strike. Looked like a slider. Sophomore day here at Chattahoochee Valley. 21 sophomores honored today for the Pirates. The 0-1 pitch to Mohan. Ground ball out to second base. That'll move the runner over to third. And Mohan is retired. So Snead threatening already here in the first inning. And that'll bring up Ty Sanderson, who will be behind the plate for the Parsons today. Breezy, beautiful Sunday afternoon after all of the foul weather and sort of at times violent weather we had in the last 24 hours. This field looks like it handled it very well. First pitch is down low, 4-1. Sanderson comes in hitting .312 on the season. Left-handed hitter. The 1-0 pitch from Ballou on the outside corner at the belt for strike one. 1 strike. One away here in the first inning. Snead State with a runner at third. That is Cade Finn, who led off the game with a double. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1 strikes. You might hear the wind noise in our mics today. It's quite breezy. The 1-2 pitch strike pitch is a ball, bounces up there, and it's 2-2. Here with my man Toygar Ayla, who informed me that he will be relocating soon. And he takes strike three on the inside corner looking, and they're 2 away now. And Ballou is 1 out away from getting out of this jam with no damage. Coming to the plate is designated hitter Forrest Heacock for the Parsons. Heacock is second on the team for Snead State at .380 on the season. He has 4 homers. 4 homers, 4 doubles, and has driven home 22 runs. He takes strike one. Heacock stands in the stretch. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking pitch, a good one. It looks more like a slider than a curveball. Doesn't have the big sweeping break, but a quick, crisp snap to it. And it's 0-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. And Ballou gets out of the jam with a ground ball and 2 straight strikeouts. So nothing doing for Snead. No runs on a hit. There were no errors and 1 runner left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the first. It's 0-0 here in Phoenix City on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Get ready to smile. It's Truck Month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Choose from a huge selection of brand new full-size Chevrolet Silverados. Discounted up to $13,750 off. New 2025 Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV that features high-tech options and discounts up to $5,000 off. You can enjoy no payments until July. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
Back here at Chattahoochee Valley as the Pirates come to the plate for the top of the first inning. Leading off for the Pirates today is Kenyon Meeks, the third baseman. First pitch from JoJo Garrison. Up the middle, fielded by the shortstop, but he's not going to be able to get a good throw. He just could not plant and make any kind of throw, so it's an infield single for Kenyon Meeks to lead off. Mentioned JoJo Garrison, the starter. Garrison is 6-4 on the season with a 4.55 ERA. He far and away leads the staff in innings pitched with 61 1/3. This is his 14th start of the season, and he'll face Harrison Long now with nobody out and a runner aboard at first. First pitch, fastball for a strike. Long on the season is hitting .313. He takes a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. And he takes strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss at a pitch that dove into the dirt. And there's your first out on the swing and miss strikeout. And that'll bring up Josh McDonald. McDonald's second on the team with a .339 batting average. He leads the team. No, excuse me. He's third on the team in home runs with 7. The pitch, breaking pitch, a little high. That was either a slider or a cutter there. I believe it was a slider. Garrison into the stretch. The 1-0 pitch up high again, ball 2. And there's a drive out into right center field. That's going to get toward the gap. That's going to be good enough to get Meeks over to third base. So a single into right center for Josh McDonald. And runners are at the corners with 1 out here for Chattahoochee Valley in the bottom of the first inning. And that'll bring up Trey Fulmer, the left fielder. Fulmer hitting .310 on the season. And he takes strike 1 at the knees on the outside corner. Snead got a leadoff double in the top of the first inning. Couldn't do anything with it. Left the runner at third. Chattahoochee Valley trying to answer here with runners at the corners and one out. He takes a pitch up and away for ball one. It's 1-1. Garrison in those 61 1/3 innings this year has 51 strikeouts. The 1-1 pitch down in the dirt. Breaking pitch. Blocked nicely by the catcher, Ty Sanderson. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Fulmer wears number 13. One of those bevy of sophomores. The runner goes from first. There's a ground ball through the right side on a hit and run, and that'll put Chattahoochee Valley on the board. A nice job of hitting right there from Trey Fulmer, and he'll get the RBI. Runner took off from first, and he hit it right through the second base hole and drives in a run. So with one away, it's 1-0 Chattahoochee Valley. And runners at first and second now for Justin Veloz. Veloz, the leading hitter on the Pirate roster. He's at 389 on the season with 5 homers, 28 RBIs. He takes the ball low and in for ball one. I know Justin very well and his family. Played Little League all the way through with him and coached him a little bit, and then also played travel ball. And then we played a summer with the Chattahoochee Monsters here in Columbus a couple of summers ago with him. He stands back in. Garrison into the stretch. The 1-0 pitch. Down low, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Veloz is a very selective hitter, always has been. Even way back in Little League, he was very selective. The 2-0 pitch. Ripped right by the first baseman. That was a shot. And it came up on Blaze Gearhart down at first, and he was not able to do anything with it. Matter of fact, I thought for a second he was going to get clipped in the forehead with that one, the way it took off when it hit the ground. And Veloz, that's going to have to be scored a double down the left field line, and he gets an RBI. Gearhart just had no chance at that ball, the way it was hit and the way it took a hop. So Chattahoochee Valley doubles up its lead to 2-0 now, and runners at second and third for Noah Jones. Jones, a swing and a miss, foul tip that one into the mitt. So 2-0 Pirates, bottom of the first inning. They get out to the early lead here. Garrison, the wind and the pitch. Fouled back into the screen. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Yes, he did. He went around on the check swing, and he'll be a strikeout victim. Second of the inning for Garrison, and that'll bring up Travis Stauder, the center fielder. Stauder hitting .250 on the season. Stands in from the right side. Garrison into the stretch. The pitch. Slider for a good slider for a strike. It's 0-1. He gets his sign. He's into the stretch. Veloz at second. Fulmer at third. He takes strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. Garrison working ahead here of Stauder, trying to get out of this inning with no further damage. Runners at second and third. 2 outs now. The 0-2 pitch up high for ball 1. Good 0-2 pitch location right there. Tried to entice a swing with an elevated fastball. Stauder did not bite. Garrison into the stretch. The 1-2 pitch. Slider down the third baseline, misplayed by the third baseman, and that's going to score 2 more runs. And he's going to lumber into second base and slide for a 2-base error. That's going to have to be scored an error. It clipped off the glove of the third baseman, not hit nearly as hard as the ball off the bat of Justin Veloz. And he'll tell you, I believe, that Mohan will tell you it's a play he should have made. At any rate, it's now 4-0 Chattahoochee Valley. And a swing and a miss at strike 1 from Ty Metters. I believe they have scored that a hit here. And here's a high fly ball, fairly deep to center field. The wind is not helping it here today, and it'll be fielded out there for the 3rd out. So let's see. In the bottom of the 1st inning for Chattahoochee Valley on 4 hits. There was 1 error and 1 runner left on base. We're going to go to the 2nd inning here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. It's Chattahoochee Valley 4, Snead State nothing. We'll be back in a moment. Back at Chattahoochee Valley, top of the 2nd inning. Leading off for Snead State will be the shortstop, Kirk Kaiser. Kaiser, a .294 hitter on the season. Hits from the left side. Takes the first pitch for a ball. Lance Ballou wriggled out of a jam after giving up a leadoff double in the top of the 1st. And then his mates got him 4 runs in the bottom. That pitch is high, 2 balls and no strikes to Kaiser. He takes strike 1, and it's 2 balls and a strike. If I'm reading the stats correctly, and I'm not sure those are correct, that ball fouled back into the screen. There's no way this is only his first start of the season. I don't think they have the game started, because looking at it, Ballou has 42 innings pitched, which is up there in the top 3 or 4 on the team. And he now is 3-2 to Kirk Kaiser. Wind kind of blowing in from right center. And there's ball 4. Actually, I think that pitch actually hit Kirk Kaiser in the leg. So he'll reach. So for the second inning in a row, Snead is going to have the leadoff hitter on base. And he'll bring up Gabe Benton. Gabe Benton from not too far away from here, Alexander City, Benjamin Russell High School. If you don't know much about Gabe, he was a very good high school quarterback in football. Originally signed to play Division I football, changed his mind, decided to play baseball, ended up at Snead State. Pitch to him. Breaking pitch bounces up there, hit right in front of the plate. Good block by the catcher, Metters, for Chattahoochee Valley. Kaiser stays put at first, and it's 1-0. Pitches up in the zone with the fastball, and it's 2-0. Ballou, this second hitter of the inning, and the second hitter he's been behind so far. Blaze Gerhardt, the first baseman, on deck for Snead. Another pitch up high, ball 3. 3-0 to the Parsons left fielder as the breeze blows in pretty steadily. The flags don't look much affected, but if you're sitting where we are, we're getting a pretty good steady breeze in our face. And there's strike 1 at the knees, and it's 3 balls and a strike. Every now and then the flags will pick up and blow. They are right now, as a matter of fact, on cue. The 3-1 pitch. Nope, going to go over to first. Kaiser back safely. Bright blue sky Sunday afternoon. Quite a contrast from yesterday here in this area. The stretch in the 3-1. Up high, ball 4. So that'll put 2 runners on for the Parsons. And that'll bring Blaze Gerhardt to the plate, and that'll bring a visit from the pitching coach for Chattahoochee Valley. Just real quickly, if I'm correct, these games today here, and I believe there is a doubleheader going on that involves Southern Union today. Southern Union and Chattahoochee Valley are tied at the moment with the same conference record, and the outcomes of today's games will determine which one of those 2 teams will go to the conference tournament and get that last spot in the conference tournament. I'm not sure that anybody in the state of Alabama played yesterday. So Gerhardt steps in. 296 hitter on the year. He leads the team with 7 home runs. Infield in at the corners. Double play depth everywhere else. And Gerhardt takes the pitch low, just below the knees, for ball 1. Ballou back on. He gets his sign. The 1-0 pitch. Driven left center field, way back. It's deep, and it is off the wall. 1 run is in, and Benton will be held at third. They had to kind of slow up to make sure the ball was not going to be caught. It was only a couple of feet from getting out of here, and Snead is on the board as Gerhardt doubles. 2 left center, and it's 4-1 now with runners at second and third and nobody out. And that'll bring up shortstop Caleb Cleland. Cleland on the season, 302. He has 3 homers. and he's driven in 26 runs. He takes a breaking pitch, and that got him on the arm, just grazed him, and that'll load the bases. After a stellar first inning, Ballou having a little bit of trouble here in the second. Bases loaded now, nobody out. And the number 9 hitter in the order, Caleb Wharton, is up for Snead. Wharton hitting an even 300 on the season. Only his 11th at bat of the season right here. And he takes strike one just below the letters. And Ballou is able to get ahead of this hitter. Ballou into the stretch. The 0-1 pitch. High fly ball left field. It's carrying, and it's gone. Oh my goodness. On a day when you didn't think the wind was going to be much help, it looked like it was blowing toward the left field corner, and Caleb Wharton has delivered a grand slam for Snead State. I tell you what, if you don't like baseball, folks, first of all, you need to check yourself. But number two, just hang around a little bit and something will happen that'll surprise you, like the number 9 hitter in only his 11th bat of the season hitting a grand slam. And now we're back to the top of the order in Cade Finn. He doubled his first plate appearance. It's now 5-4 Snead in the top of the second inning. First pitch is a ball up and away. When that left the bat, I thought there was no way it would get out of here. I thought it would be a sacrifice fly to left field, and it just kept carrying. Swing and a miss, strike one to Finn. And finally, it was right down the left field line, just inside the foul pole. The wind actually pushed it toward the foul pole, and it got out of here as a fair ball. There's ball 2 down in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Fouled over this third base side over here. Two balls, 2 strikes now. Nobody out still here in the top of the second inning. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Finn, ground ball, bounced out to second base, fielded, throw over, and there's your first out. That'll bring up McLean Mohan. He grounded to second, his first at bat. Back in the first inning. Mohan entered today as a .309 hitter. 4 homers and 30 RBIs. Those 30 RBIs is the team lead. And there's a hard line drive through the gap on the right side for a single, and Mohan is 1 for 2. That'll bring up Ty Sanderson, the catcher. He struck out looking back in the first inning. Snead trying to keep a little continuity going here. If you look at the records, this is not a year that will go down as one of the best in Snead history by any means. It's been a long season. Runner going. Hit and run was on. Bounced back to the pitcher. The runner will end up at second base. And there are 2 away now with Sanderson in scoring position, and that'll bring up Forrest Heacock, the designated hitter. Heacock was a strikeout victim to end the threat in the first inning. 5-4 Snead after 5 runs have scored here in the top of the second. The big blow, the grand slam from Cade Wharton. First pitch inside for ball 1. The stretch, the 1-0 pitch in the dirt, ball 2. The stretch and the 2-0 pitch upcoming. Right down the middle. Strike 1. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch. Down, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. Heacock on the season. Has walked 16 times. Versus 17 strikeouts. Long look back at second. The pitch. Grounded off the glove of the third baseman. That's going to be a base hit. He had to go to his glove side. It was in the hole between third and short, and he was able to get a glove on it but redirected it away from the shortstop, and that'll be an infield single. And on that, because it was in front of him, Mohan had to hold up, so there are runners at first and second with 2 outs, and we'll bring up the leadoff hitter that started things here in this inning, Kirk Kaiser. Kaiser was hit by a pitch to start things here in the top of the second. He swings and misses at the fastball. 0-1, 2 away. We're in the top of the second inning. It is 5-4 Snead. The Parsons have 2 runners on with 2 away. The pitch down low for ball 1. 1-1. Snead comes in at 20-31 on the season, but just 11-23 in conference play. Pitch just off the outside corner. It's 2-1. The 2-1 pitch up high, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike, 2 outs, runners at first and second. Snead would like nothing more than to add a couple runs here to get a cushion. The Pirates would like nothing more than an out. And there's a drive into left field. That's going to drop and fall, and that'll be an RBI single for Kirk Kaiser. And I'll bring up Gabe Benton, and we're going to have a visit from the pitching coach, and this will probably be it. Yep, we're going to have a pitching change. So we're going to take a quick break here in just a moment. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is and set the scene for you when we come back on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. Back to Chattahoochee Valley, the new pitcher for the Pirates. Where's number 15, Jordan Oldno. He is 0-1 with a 3.57 ERA, and he's going to come in and try to put this inning to bed. Gabe Benton at the plate, 6 runs across for Snead in here in the top of the second inning. Breaking pitch, a good one. Strike one to Gabe Benton. Benton walked earlier in the inning and came in to score. He bounces that one off his foot at the plate. He's going to limp around for a second. That one didn't feel too good. I think it missed his leg guard and maybe got him in the ankle area on the inside of his left leg. And it's 0-2. You like to see that when a reliever comes in to start a hitter 0-2. Runners at first and second, 2 away. Pickoff move to second, and he got in there. It was close. If the tag had been down near the shoulder or the hand, he probably would have gotten the call there, but the tag was made around his backside, and the umpire says his hand got in. So we'll do the 0-2 pitch again. He did not go. It was a little bit of a check swing, but he held up. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Oh no, a little bit of a different arm slot, coming a little bit 3/4 towards sidearm a little bit. The 1-2 pitch, up and away for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So 2s are wild on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 runners aboard. The 2-2 pitch, fouled away, and we'll do it again. Benton battling here for Snead. Oh no, facing his first hitter, trying to get out of this jam and end this inning. The stretch, the 2-2 pitch. Down low, ball 3. So now with 2 outs and a 3-2 count, the runners aboard will be off with the pitch. They will have to guard against a pickoff move here before they take off. Make sure he goes to the plate, but they will be running. And if Benton can get something in place, Snead might have a chance to add to the lead. Chattahoochee Valley's hoping it ends right here. The stretch, the 3-2. Up high, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. And that'll bring up Blaze Gerhardt. Gerhardt doubled a run home back in the second inning, or back in earlier in this second inning, off the left center field wall. First pitch to him is up high for ball 1. I guess that was high. I'll put it that way. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Foul back into the screen. A good cut from Gerhardt, and it's 1-1. Oh no, the pitch. High bouncing ball toward third. It gets past the third baseman, and everybody's going to be safe. The ball just kind of took a dead hop when it hit the ground. It was a high bouncing, spinning ball, and when it hit the grass, instead of coming up like the third baseman thought it would, it sort of took a dead hop, and it just went off the bottom of his glove. And everybody's safe, and another run home for Snead. And that'll bring up Caleb Cleland. Cleland was hit by a pitch. That's going to go as an error. And it's 1-1 now to Cleland. Deciphering my score sheet here as I go along. 1-1 pitch. Driven into left center field. 1 run is home. Benton comes around third. He'll score easily. 2 more runs home for Snead here in this inning, as Cleland comes through with a 2-run single. It would not end, continues for Chattahoochee Valley. Runners will be at first and second with 2 outs. Arguably, the Pirates should have been out of this inning earlier. Catcher's out talking to Aldno. And at the plate is the hero so far that started the big inning, or got the really big inning going, is Cade Wharton, who hit the grand slam. I got Caleb and Cade back-to-back in the lineup on my sheet here, and I keep looking at the wrong name. Strike 1 taken just below the letters. 2 outs, runners at first and second. 9 runs across for Snead. There's strike 2 on a good pitch from Oldno, and it's 0-2. He's worked ahead of the hitter. And Wharton will have to battle here with 2 strikes. The pitch. Fly ball, foul territory down the right field side, and it's going to get out of play. And we'll do it again. Gerhardt at second, Cleland at first, Wharton at the plate. Oldno on the mound for Chattahoochee Valley. Trying to throw the last bit of water on this inning. That pitch gets by the catcher and the runners will advance. That one just got away from him. It was very low and away. And the runners will move up on the wild pitch. And it's moved to a ball and 2 strikes on Cade Wharton. The stretch and the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. And the inning is over. So, 9 runs come across for Snead in the top of the second inning. On 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. There was an error and 2 runners left on base. So after 1.5 innings of play, it is Snead State 9, Chattahoochee Valley 4. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Get your grills out this summer with Pepsi, the official beverage of Grills Night Out.
My name is Sergeant Jason Swells, and this is my CVCC story. Class sizes were not too large. The professors in each class had time to talk. It was almost like a one-on-one experience. CVCC did prepare me for my career. They made sure you knew the subject before you walked out of the class, before you took the test. They dedicated 100% of themselves to it. I could say for anybody who's deciding or thinking about going into criminal justice, CVCC got my vote all day long because they're on top of their game.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Here they come! Truckloads of fresh inventory to Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Choose from a huge selection of full-size GMC Sierras, discounted up to $13,250 off. The Terrains, the popular SUV known for its safety, technology, and performance, is discounted up to $7,500 off. Enjoy! No payments until July. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
And we're back. Please excuse us for a momentary technical difficulty. We lost power here at our table, so everything might have gone away there for a second, but we are back and running now. Leading off the inning, Jack Bryson led off with a beautiful bunt single down the third baseline and is at first base. And Kenyon Meeks back at the plate, and he's going to drive a single through the right side on a 2-1 pitch. And that'll put runners at the first two for Chattahoochee Valley. So 2 straight hits to lead off the bottom of the second for Chattahoochee Valley, and that'll bring up Harrison Long. He struck out swinging back in the first inning. JoJo Garrison on the mound for Snead. Long shows bunt, pulls it back, takes ball 1. Garrison now into the wind, or into the stretch, and the first pitch up the middle, off the glove of the shortstop, diving up the middle. That's going to score a run. And the base hit, 3 straight singles to lead off here in the second inning. And Chattahoochee Valley has bitten back here with a run in the bottom of the second, and it's 9-5 now. A lot of offense so far in this game. And Josh McDonald comes up. He singled to right center back in the first inning. And that's going to bring, let's see, Casey Underwood, the head coach for Snead, is coming out. Looks like we're going to have a defensive sub that's going to go to the mound. Or maybe, no, that's not going to be a defensive. It's going to be an injury substitution. Kirk Kaiser limps very gingerly over toward the dugout. I don't know if he pulled a muscle or what may have happened, but he is very gingerly over beyond the first base dugout as he has to come out of this game. Caleb Cleland will move over to shortstop. And coming in is Russ Wiggs in the place of Kaiser. He'll be at second base. There's a hard hit ball. Cleland starts the double play, and they turn it. So 1 pitch gets 2 outs here. And that'll be a runner at third with 2 outs now. First pitch, fouled off by Trey Fulmer. Fulmer got an RBI single back in the first inning. 2 away now, runner at third base. Chattahoochee Valley has added a run here. It's 9-5, Snead leads. Breaking pitch stays inside for ball 1. Former right-handed hitter. Garrison has his sign. The 1-1 pitch. Up high, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. 2 outs, bottom of the second inning. Garrison. Breaking pitch, driven into center field, but it's going to be right at the center fielder. And that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. So 1 run on 3 hits in the inning and 1 runner left on base. After 2 complete innings of play, it is Snead State 9, Chattahoochee Valley 5. We'll be back to Howard Lake Field in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Back to Chattahoochee Valley. Top of the 3rd inning. Snead State comes to the plate. They'll be let off in this inning by Cade Finn, the leadoff hitter in the lineup, already up for his 3rd plate appearance of the day. Finn is 1 for 2 with a double in the first inning, a ground out back in the second inning. First pitch to him up and away for ball 1. If you're just joining us, Chattahoochee Valley put up a 4 spot in the bottom of the first inning, and Snead answered that with 9 runs in the second. Chattahoochee Valley got 1 back in the bottom of the second inning, and we're at the top of the 3rd. It's 9-5 Snead. Jordan Oldnow in relief right now for Chattahoochee Valley. Cade Finn at the plate. 2-0 pitch coming, and there's strike 1. Stretch, and the 2-1 pitch. Fouled back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The perils of using a GoPro. Sometimes something hits the net, it knocks our camera crooked. And Cade Finn is hit by that pitch pretty solidly, as a matter of fact. And he's going to be aboard for the 2nd time today. And for the 3rd time in the game, the leadoff hitter is aboard for Snead. So a runner at first base now, and McLean Mohan at the plate. He dumps one out to left field. That's going to get down in front of the left fielder for a single. And Snead is picking up where they left off in the second inning. First two runners aboard, nobody out. Top of the third. Left-handed hitting Ty Sanderson up. He is 0 for 2 in the game. A strikeout and a ground out. Left-handed hitter. Shows bunt, gets down a good one. It is going to roll foul. Nice job by the third baseman and the pitcher of letting that ball continue to roll. It looked for a long time like it was going to stay just inside the line, and finally it curved off. It looked like one of my putts in golf when I think I've got a birdie or a par or even a double bogey, and right when it gets to the hole, it turns off and I have to add another stroke. So it's 0-1. We'll do it again. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Ty Sanderson at the plate. Mohan, by the way, now 2 for 3 in the game for the Parsons. Sanderson stands back in. The 0-1 pitch just off the plate outside. It's 1-1. Sanderson, a .312 hitter on the season. The pitch low and in, ball 3. Excuse me, that may be ball 2. That is ball 2. Getting ahead of myself here a little bit. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch. Up and away, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. Runners at first and second. Top of the third inning. Nobody out. And there's strike 2. Sort of a delayed call there from the umpire. That pitch was very borderline as far as being up in the zone. And it's now 3-2. The 3-2 pitch off the outside corner, ball 4. And the bases are loaded now for Snead. And Forrest Heacock comes to the plate. Heacock in the game is 1 for 2 with a single back in the second. Catcher goes out now to speak to Oldno. They're going to have a little chat. He's going to trot back to the plate. Nobody out, bases loaded. Heacock at the plate. As we told you back in the first inning, Heacock second on the team for Snead and hitting at .380, tied for second on the team at .380. He does have 4 home runs and 22 RBIs on the season. First pitch to him. Way high, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch, strike breaking pitch in there. If you haven't been out to Chattahoochee Valley in a while, you need to come out and see their campus. They've done a really nice job. Their athletic facilities are really nice now. New softball park right next door. They just started playing in this year. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Heacock. Done a lot of work here at the baseball field. Batter's eye with their pirate logo. Large and in charge out there. New windscreens and fence topper. Nice looking ballpark. And obviously it drains very well. And there is That one missed somewhere, according to the plate umpire, and it's 2-2. That was a good-looking pitch, not going to lie to you. The 2-2 on the way. Grounded through the left side. That's going to get one run home. Here comes another run around third. Throw coming to the plate. It's going to be late. And 2 runs come in for Snead on the single by Forrest Heacock. And that'll leave runners at first and second. Heacock now 2 for 3 with a couple of RBIs. And that'll bring Russ Wiggs to the plate for his first appearance. Remember, he is a defensive replacement for Kirk Kaiser, who left the game in the bottom of the second with some sort of injury. Not sure what happened. First pitch to him, inside for ball 1. Fouled down the third baseline was the 1-0 pitch, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. 11 runs across for Snead so far, 2 here in this third inning. One of those games that could end up being a slugfest the entire way through. There's a high fly ball out to left field. The wind is pushing it back. It is fielded. No tag by the runner. And that is the first recorded out of this inning. And that'll bring up Gabe Benton. Benton is officially 0 for 0 at the plate. He has walked in both of his plate appearances today and has scored 2 of the Parsons runs. And I'm telling you, on a day like today, it seems that the wind direction, the wind current is pushing the ball out toward left field. I think if you hit it to right field, it's knocking it down. If you hit it out to left field, it's pushing it toward that corner. And that's a couple of balls that have gotten up into the wind of left field and carried like nobody thought they would. First pitch to Benton. Down low and away for ball 1. Benton has 5 homers on the year. I believe that's still correct. He's a 300 hitter. Yeah, 5 homers. He hit 4 of those homers in a doubleheader down at Wallace Vandalusia. Lurleen Wallace. Pitch low for ball 2. He ended his homerless drought, I believe, earlier this week against this very Chattahoochee Valley team up in Boaz. Takes ball 3 inside. His wrist guard popped off. Would have been a little bit of an awkward swing there if he had to swing at that pitch. And it's 3-0. He will be taking here on this pitch. And it's strike 1. Right through there. 3 balls and a strike. 1 out. Runners at first and second. We're in the top of the third inning. The pitch. He did not go. The ball was low and away. Oh, he did go. They wait. The catcher finally got the plate umpire to ask, and the base umpire, and I'll be honest with you folks, I am a former high school umpire, and when I had the center position in the field and a right-handed hitter at the plate, there's almost no way you can make that call accurately from that angle. But he believes that he went. You had to make an accurate check swing call, you have to be down either line to really see if the bat crossed the plane. So He saw something that he believes was a swing, and therefore it is now 3-2. Three-two, one out, runners at first and second. The pitch up high for ball 4. So, bases are loaded now, and Benton has walked all 3 plate appearances, and that'll bring a visit to the mound. And we will have a pitching change. So we'll take a break real quick. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is and set things up for you when we return on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
My name is Quintia Perry, and this is my CVCC story. I've graduated from CVCC with my associates in medical assistant, and I received my certification from CVCC. The training that I got from CVC and being prepared to come and do clinicals helped tremendously. I started looking at scholarships, and the ambassador scholarship was interesting to me because you did events to earn your scholarship and you meet people. I would recommend CVCC to anyone that asks because of the scholarships, the teachers, the small stuff that you can't get at a university.
I'm always on the go. But with the Kinetic Credit Union app, Kinetic is always with me. The Kinetic mobile app is virtual banking at its best. With the Kinetic mobile app, I can easily send and receive money, make a deposit, pay some bills, and I can even open up a new account, all from my phone. And I can monitor all my accounts in one place, all on the go. The Kinetic mobile app, energized banking at its best.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your
Back at Chattahoochee Valley, the new pitcher for the Pirates, number 30, Brody Dixon. Dixon, a right-hander, a freshman out of Smith Station and Smith Station High School. He will face Blaze Gerhardt with the bases loaded and 1 out. So officially 2/3 of an inning for Oldno. He got the final out of the previous inning and got 1 out here in this inning. And Gerhardt takes strike 1 at the knees. Dixon making his 18th appearance of the year. He has pitched 46 1/3 innings and has a 6.41 ERA. Strike 2 at the knees for Gerhardt. He takes a pair of them laced in there from Brody Dixon. The stretch. The 0-2 pitch. Up and away for ball 1. Good 0-2 pitch. Off the plate outside, a little bit elevated. Did not entice a swing. The 1-2. Breaking pitch. Bounced foul down beyond third. We'll do it again. Dixon looks in, long look in for his sign this time. Finally has it. The stretch and the pitch. Fly ball down the right field side. Right fielder, long run for it. Won't get there in foul territory. That one sliced foul. And the way they had Gerhardt played, the right fielder was shifted over a little bit, had a long way to go, made a great effort to get after it, but it just kept spinning away from him and went foul down the right field line. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Bases loaded, 1 away. We're in the top of the 3rd inning. It is 11-5 Snead at the moment. Dixon into the stretch. Pitch is up high for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to the Snead first baseman. As we told you earlier, Gerhardt leads the team for Snead with 7 home runs on the season. And he was hitting .296 coming in. Fouls that one back into the screen. So we got a little battle going on now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dixon looks in. He has his sign. The 2-2 pitch. Spins out of there for ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes. That looked like a slider there that started over the outer half of the plate and spun off the plate outside, and it's 3-2. The delivery. Gerhardt fouls that one off. Didn't want to risk taking that pitch. It looked like it was probably low, but on a 3-2 count, you never want to take a pitch and leave it in the hands of the umpire if it's close. So the battle continues. The 3-2 pitch. Fly ball out behind second base. Somebody's calling, and the second baseman is going to grab it. Nice play. The wind was, I believe the wind was really messing with that ball, and the second baseman kept kind of drifting and wasn't getting a ton of help from his outfielders, and finally he made a falling down grab, a really nice play, difficult play on a day like this, and there are 2 away. No runners were able to advance. And there are 2 away in the inning, and Caleb Cleland at the plate. He does not offer at the pitch at the letters, and it is ball 1. And he fouls that one off on a check swing at the plate. And it's 1-1. Cleland on the day was hit by a pitch in the 2nd inning and drove home 2 runs with a single also in that 2nd inning. So both of his plate appearances came back in that 2nd inning. The 1-1 pitch on the way. Strike 2. Waist high breaking pitch, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Dixon trying to get out of it here. The pitch. Another one of those sliders. Dixon thought he had strike 3. The catcher thought he had strike 3, but the umpire did not think so. He thought that one spun off the outside corner, and it's 2-2. Fouled away by Cleland, back into the trees. It'll remain 2-2. Dixon looks in. He has his sign. He's into the stretch. The 2-2 pitch. Down low for ball 3. Even Cleland thought that was strike 3. Not gonna lie to you folks. It did look a little bit low, but the hitter thought it was strike 3. He was walking to the dugout. It's now 3-2. The pitch is ball 4. Another Very, very close pitch that does not go the way of the Pirates. And another run home for Snead. And the bases are still loaded. And Cade Horton at the plate for Chattahoochee Valley. He's 1 for 2. And there's a ground ball over toward the hole. It's fielded, though, by the second baseman. He'll throw to first. Did he hold the bag? He did. Nice job by the first baseman. A great save over there at first base by Josh McDonald. He absolutely saved a couple of runs right there as the throw was wide of the bag. And McDonald laid out, kept his toe in contact with the bag, and fielded that throw. And now the umpires are having a chat here, and he is out. He will remain out. Casey Underwood asked him to ask the plate umpire, and that will be the third out of the inning. But before all of that, Snead adds 3 more runs to the total. It is 12-5 Snead State as we go to the bottom of the third. We'll be back in a moment here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the do.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Back at Chattahoochee Valley. Justin Veloz will lead off here in the third inning for the Pirates. He is 1 for 1 with an RBI double. And he takes strike 1 at the knees. Big 4-run first inning for Chattahoochee Valley, and Veloz was a part of that. And here is a high drive going toward left center field. Gabe Benton chasing it down, and he'll get there just in front of the warning track. And wouldn't you know it, Justin Veloz comes up and the wind wasn't blowing. So the fly out is the first out here in the third inning. And that'll bring up Noah Jones, the second baseman. Couple of good plays there. Great play on the fly, on the pop-up. He shows bunt, pulls it back. But then ranged way far to his left side, gloved it. The throw wasn't all that it was cracked up to be, but his first baseman saved him, and it ended up being a great play all the way around to end the inning. Shows bunt again, fouls this one off. And that's fielded by the Snead State pitching coach in the dugout. He tried to get the umpire to give him the out call. The umpire said, no, I'm afraid I can't do that. And it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch from Garrison. Strike 2. Thigh-high fastball. Looked like it was out on the outer half of the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The wind, the 1-2. Change-up. Stayed low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And there's a drive, base hit. Good job of hitting right there by Noah Jones. as he drops a two-strike single out into center field, and the leadoff hitter is aboard for Chattahoochee Valley. And they'll bring up Travis Stauder. Stauder reached on an error back in the first inning. Fouls that one off. It's 0-1. Pitch stays low. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. CV has scored in both of the previous 2 innings, but they've got to put some crooked numbers up to reduce this deficit. That pitch is off the plate just outside, and it's 2 balls and a strike. The pitch fouled off, 2-2. That one's back in Never Never Land back there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out, runner at first base. We're in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Inside corner. And that is strike 3. First out of the inning, or excuse me, second out of the inning. Can't read my own score sheet here. First out was the fly out. That strike out the second out. That brings Ty Metters to the plate. Metters is 0 for 1 today. He hits that one hard, but Cleveland has it. He's going to toss to second for the out. And we've had our first scoreless inning for Chattahoochee Valley. So we move to the 4th inning. It is 12-5. Snead State leads. We'll be back here to Chattahoochee Valley on Sophomore Day here in just a moment on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. And we are back at Chattahoochee Valley, top of the 4th inning. Snead State comes to the plate, and making his 4th plate appearance already is leadoff hitter Cade Finn. That will tell you that they've scored a few runs and had some offensive success in this game when your leadoff hitter is already up for the 4th time in the 4th inning. Takes ball 1. That one bounced up there. Swing and a miss, foul tipped out in and out of the glove of the catcher. And that one might have stung a little bit. He's still holding his glove hand. Might have caught his thumb. Well, if you've ever been a catcher and you've taken a foul tip off that thumb, it does not feel good. Pitch painted on the corner. Nice pitch from Dixon right there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to Finn, just off the plate outside. And it's 2-2. Finn on the day has doubled, grounded out, been hit by a pitch, and scored a run for the Parsons. That pitch down and gets by the catcher. And it's going to be 3-2 now to the Parsons leadoff hitter. The wind and the pitch, just off the plate. That one back and steal a strike. Wasn't able to do so. And the leadoff walk. So once again, the leadoff hitter is aboard for Snead. And that makes every inning so far that the leadoff hitter has reached for the Parsons. That pitch off the plate inside. McLean Mohan at the plate. He is 2 for 3 on the day with a pair of runs scored, 2 singles to his credit. There's a ground ball up the middle. It's going to be fielded by the shortstop on to second for 1, and they're going to call him safe. That was a bang-bang play at first, and I will tell you, it sure looked like from here that they completed the double play, but the umpire says no. So Mohan aboard on the fielder's choice, but a great play by Pirates shortstop Jack Bryson. So Ty Sanderson at the plate. He takes strike 1. Looks at ball 1 up and away. It's 1-1. Sanderson hits that one out to left field. The wind's going to mess with it, but the left fielder is going to come under it. And they're 2 away here in the 4th inning. That'll bring up Forrest Heacock. Heacock has 2 singles and 2 RBIs and is 2 for 3 on the afternoon. He had a 2 RBI single back in the 3rd inning. He looks at ball 1. Heacock having a good year. Came into today hitting .380. Takes ball 2 inside. He will most likely catch the second game. That usually happens in the doubleheaders. Here's a drive out to center field. Got under it. The wind may hold that one up a little bit. And it's going to be fielded out there in center field for the 3rd out. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base here in the 4th inning. We move to the bottom of the 4th. It is Snead State 12, Chattahoochee Valley 5. We'll be back in a moment.
Truck month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Choose from a huge selection of brand new full-size Chevrolet Silverados. Discounted up to $13,750 off. New 2025 Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV that features high-tech options. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
Get your grills out this summer with Pepsi, the official beverage of Girls Night Out.
My name is Sergeant Jason Swells, and this is my CVCC story. Class sizes were not too large. The professors in each class had time to talk. It was almost like a one-on-one experience. CVCC did prepare me for my career. They made sure you knew the subject before you walked out of the class, before you took the test. They dedicated 100% of themselves to it. I could say for anybody who's deciding or thinking.
Leading off for the Pirates is Jack Bryson, who made a really nice defensive play. It always works out that way. You make a nice defensive play in the top of the inning, you come to the plate in the bottom of the inning. First pitch to him. Fly ball curling toward the right field line. That is going to be fair, and he's going to hustle down to second with a double. Right fielder again, this time for Snead, had a long way to go. He made a diving attempt, but that one fell about 3 or 4 feet into fair territory and ends up being a double for Jack Bryson. That's his second hit of the day. He's 2 for 2. He scored a run back in that second inning. And that'll bring up the top of the order in Canyon Meeks. Meeks has 2 singles in his 2 plate appearances today. Takes ball 1 low. JoJo Garrison still on the mound for Snead into his 4th inning of work. He gave up 4 runs in the first, 1 in the second, but has held steady through it all. And it's 1-1 now as he throws strike 1 to Kenyon Meeks. Meeks singled and scored in the first. There's a ground ball out to shortstop, Cleland Fields. He's going to throw across, got him. That is going to move the runner to third, though. So one away, and a runner at third base now for Chattahoochee Valley, and right fielder Harrison Long is up. He had an RBI single back in the second inning. He's 1 for 2. He struck out in the first. Chattahoochee Valley trying to climb their way back into this one. Plenty of time in this game. Pitch up and in, a breaking pitch for ball 1. The breeze comes and goes, and you can probably hear that in our mic. The 1-0 pitch. Ripped line to the third baseman. What a play. Over there by Mohan. He tried to get back to the bag and complete the double play, but a diving stab of that hot shot, and tough luck for Harrison Long. And there are 2 away here in the 4th inning for Chattahoochee Valley, and Josh McDonald comes to the plate. He is 1 for 2. He singled and scored back in the first inning, grounded into the double play in the second. And he looks at strike 1. McDonald also made a really nice defensive play. Saved an out for the Pirates by laying out to save a throw. Ball low and away, 1-1. Garrison, the 1-1 pitch. There's a high fly ball down the left field line. It is hooking. Is it going to stay fair? It is caught down there in the corner. And I'm not going to lie to you people, I can't see the left field corner, but Gabe Benton got back there and made the catch in the very corner of left field. And that's the 3rd out. So, no runs on a hit, 1 runner left for Chattahoochee Valley in the 4th inning. We move to the 5th. It is 12-5 Snead State. We'll be back in just a moment.
CVCC got my vote all day long because they're on top of their game.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Here they come. Truckloads of fresh inventory to Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Choose from a huge selection of full-size GMC Sierras, discounted up to $13,250 off. New GMC Terrains, the popular SUV known for its safety, technology, and performance, is discounted up to $7,500 off. Enjoy. No payments until July. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Get ready.
Back at Chattahoochee Valley, Gabe Benton at the plate. Looks at ball 1. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Benton has been to the plate 3 times, and he has had a free pass all 3 times. Looks at ball 2. He has scored 2 runs, 2 of the 12 for Snead State today. But he's officially 0 for 0 in at-bats after drawing those 3 walks. The 2-0 pitch, ripped, shortstop. Fields throws across, gets him. So he's retired for the first time today, and for the first time in this ball game, Chattahoochee Valley has retired the Snead leadoff hitter in an inning. That brings to close a streak of 4 straight innings where Snead put the leadoff hitter aboard. That'll bring up Blaze Gerhardt. Gerhardt is 1 for 3 with an RBI double and reached on an error. He scored 1 run so far in the game. He drove a ball off the wall in left center field in the first inning for his RBI double. He looks at ball 1, a little bit elevated, and it's 1-1. Looks at ball 2, another elevated fastball, and it's 2 balls and a strike.
That is a strike.
Actually, I'm sorry, folks, because I was away in the half inning. I missed the first out. So Gabe Benton was the second out. And here's a fly ball just outside the infield. The wind is going to move this one a little bit, but the third baseman plays it and puts it away. So 3 up and 3 down for Snead State in the 5th. Just what the doctor ordered for Chattahoochee Valley. The Pirates trail at 12-5. We'll be back for the bottom of the fifth in just a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Back to Chattahoochee Valley. Defensive replacement for Snead State, now playing left field, Max Hansen. He's in for Gabe Benton. And leading off for Chattahoochee Valley, Trey Fulmer here in the bottom of the fifth. Fulmer is 1 for 2 on the afternoon, an RBI single and a run scored back in the first inning. Here's a drive down the right field line, but that one's going to slice way foul over by the batting cage. And it's 0-1. JoJo Garrison still on the mound for Snead State. There was a pitcher warming up a moment ago, but he's no longer there at the bullpen. That one's fouled off again by Fulmer. And it's 0-2. Pitch up and away for ball one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of fifth. Chattahoochee Valley trying to, again, climb their way back into this one. And there's a drive out to left field, but right at Hansen. Just came into the game and gets his first action. And there's one away here in the fifth, and Justin Veloz will come to the plate. He's 1 for 2, had an RBI double back in the first inning and scored a run. And he flew out to deep left field in the third. There's a ripped line drive, and that's past the second baseman before he can react very well, and that's a hard single for Justin Veloz, and he's 2 for 3 on the day. That'll bring up Noah Jones. Jones is 1 for 2 with a single. As the Pirates are trying to piece together something here in this fifth inning. First pitch to him, down low for ball one. Garrison's got his sign. Takes a look over at the runner. High, ball 2. 2-0 to Jones. The stretch, the 2-0 pitch. Fouled away, 2 balls and a strike. Garrison, the stretch and the pitch. Bouncing ball foul. Off the dugout over here on the third base side. And it's 2-2. Veloz at first base after the single, 1 out. We're in the bottom of the fifth inning. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, and there are 2 away. 4th strikeout of the game for Garrison. And that'll bring up Travis Stauder. Stauder's 0 for 2, reached on an error in the first, struck out looking back in the 3rd. Takes a pitch high for ball 1. That's ripped off the leg of Garrison and out into left field. Boy, that was a hard shot. That caromed all the way off the leg of the pitcher and out into left field as the shortstop had moved toward the middle. And they're going to call time. The umpire's going to check on him. It was a little bit more of a glancing blow, thank goodness. And the reason that it caromed, he's saying that it caromed off maybe the heel of his shoe. But fortunate there, as that was a hot shot off the bat of Stauder. That'll be a single. And it'll put runners at 1st and 2nd. But good news is no injury to JoJo Garrison. And he's able to continue. And that'll bring up Ty Metters, the catcher. Metters is 0 for 2 on the day. Fly out back in the 1st inning. And a hit into a fielder's choice back in the 3rd. Looks at ball 1 low and away. 2 runners aboard here for the Pirates of the Chattahoochee. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 away, we're in the bottom of the 5th. 2 runners aboard for the Pirates. They try to rally. Down low, it bounced up there. 4 ball 2, 2 balls and a strike. JoJo Garrison has gone the distance for Snead. There is now a pitcher warming up over in the Snead bullpen. Starting to get loose. Not the same one that was there earlier. The first one was a left-hander. This one is a right-hander. There's a swing and a miss. Strike 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Chamber of Commerce Day here in Phoenix City, Alabama. The wind and the pitch. Breaking pitch stays high. It is now 3 balls and 2 strikes. The runners will be moving on this pitch, getting a little head start. See if Metters can do something with it, get it in play, and maybe get a run home for Chattahoochee Valley. The pitch fouled off, and we'll do it again. This is one of those situations where if you're a runner on base right now, a 3-2 pitch with 2 outs, and you're going to be going on every pitch, eventually you want that hitter to put it in play. You don't want to have to press rewind too many times. So we'll wind it back. A little inside move out to first base. That's one thing you have to be aware of on a 3-2 count with 2 outs. You have to be aware of a pickoff play. Trying to catch you getting an early jump. The pitch. Fouled off again. And once again, the runners will trot back and do it again. They're getting their cardio in here in this 5th inning. Now the flags are blowing the opposite direction. If you can see on your screen, I'm not sure you can. They've been blowing toward left field. That ball's hit hard out to shortstop. Cleland's going to go the long way across, and he throws him out. And that's 3 away. So, no runs on 2 hits, 2 runners left on base in the 5th inning for Chattahoochee Valley. We go to the 6th. It is Snead State 12, Chattahoochee Valley 5. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
My name is Quinteria Perry, and this is my CVCC story. I've graduated from CVCC with my associates in medical assistant, and I received my certification from CVCC. The training that I got from CVC and being prepared to come and do clinicals helped tremendously. I started looking at scholarships, and the ambassador scholarship was interesting to me because you did events to earn your scholarship and you meet people. I would recommend CVCC to anyone that asks because of the scholarships, the teachers, the small stuff that you can't get at a university.
I'm always on the go. But with the Kinetic Credit Union app, Kinetic is always with me. The Kinetic mobile app is virtual banking at its best. With the Kinetic mobile app, I can easily send and receive money, make a deposit, pay some bills, and I can even open up a new account, all from my phone. And I can monitor all my accounts in one place, all on the go. The Kinetic mobile app, energized banking at its best.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Back to Chattahoochee Valley, top of the 6th inning now. Caleb Cleland will lead off for Snead State. Cleland is officially 1 for 1 today. He has a walk, a single, a run scored, and 3 RBIs in the game. Started the game at second base, moved over to shortstop when starting shortstop Kirk Kaiser went out with an undisclosed injury. He fouls that one away. I believe the count is now 1-1. The pitch down low. Two balls and a strike. That is correct. There's a drive out toward right field, but the right fielder has that one tracked, makes the catch. And there's one away. That'll go up Cade Wharton. All Horton has done today is hit a grand slam back in the first inning. The rally starter for the Parsons today. Since then, he's grounded out and struck out. Fouls that one away. No balls and a strike. Dixon, the fastball up high, 1-1. There's a pop-up on the infield. Who's going to grab it? The first baseman's calling for it, and he will take it. And that's the second out and the top of the order. And wouldn't you know it, Cade Finn's up again. This is his 5th plate appearance of the game, and we're only in the 6th inning. He is officially 1 for 2. Officially 1 for 2. Grounds this one to short. Throw across in time, and that'll end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down in the 6th. 2 of those innings recorded by Dixon for the Pirates. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 12-5 Snead State. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. who are back at Chattahoochee Valley. Pitching change for Snead State. Now on the mound, right-hander Connor Adderholt will be in for the Parsons, and he will face Jack Bryson to lead off here in the bottom of the 6th. Bryson takes a pitch high. Bryson on the day is 2 for 2, a double and a single. That was a bunt single, a beautiful one, with a run scored attached to it in the 2nd inning. And here's a rip, and Caleb Cleland sort of olays that one. It goes off his glove and stays there. But he really kind of didn't want any part of that one and olayed it to the side, knocked it down, but the runner is going to reach in Jack Bryson. I'm not sure how they scored that one. I know what I would score it. And Kenyon Meeks at the plate. Meeks 2 for 3 on the day. He looks at strike 1. The stretch from Adderholt. The pitch. Fouled off at the plate, got a piece of it, and it rolls right back under his feet. Actually went between his feet, hit off the inside of his left foot and skipped right between his feet. And he had no idea the ball was coming. So it's 0-2. Runner at first. We're in the bottom of the 6th. The stretch and the 0-2 pitch. Grounded out to second base. On to second for 1. Shortstop covering, no. And he is safe. Caleb Cleland, I don't know if the runner sliding in had anything to do with that or not, or if it just came out of Caleb Cleland's glove. But fielder's choice for Meeks, and the runner's safe down at second. Not sure who I would charge the error there too, but that'll bring up Harrison Long. Long is 1 for 3. Fouls that one off. So Adderholt, really through no doing of his own, is in a bit of a jam here in his relief appearance. The 0-1 pitch to Long. Just a little bit low. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch fouled over. That was either off the end of the bat or off the handle. I can't remember. I can't tell which. But at any rate, had a ton of spin on it over by the Snead dugout. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Now the wind is shifted back and the flags are blowing toward the left field side. Bounced up there, blocked nicely by the catcher. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Chattahoochee Valley needs all they can get. Pitch is low, and it's 3-2. Pirates looking to put up a number here. Adderholt's pitch. Grounded to third. He's going to step on the bag for 1. He's going to throw it across, skips it, and Gerhardt comes up with it over there at first, and it's a double play. So just what the doctor ordered for Snead, and not at all what Chattahoochee Valley wanted to see. They're 2 away now, and a runner at second base. That'll bring up Josh McDonald. McDonald 1 for 3 with a run scored. His hit was a single back in the first inning, and that run scored also in the first inning. Takes strike one from Adderhold. And the wind has gone quiet. Just off the plate outside, 1-1. Haven't been able to say that too much about the wind today. It's been pretty active. Adderholt, the 1-1 pitch. There's a high fly ball, deep center field. Center fielder, though, has it tracked, and he's going to make the catch for the third out. So a promising inning comes to naught for Chattahoochee Valley in the sixth. We'll go to the top of the seventh. It is Snead State 12, Chattahoochee Valley 5. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Back at Chattahoochee Valley, top of the seventh inning. Ty Sanderson leading off for Snead State. The pitch gets away. We were looking at the Southern Union Wallace State action. They are in the first game of a doubleheader as well, and Southern Union currently leads 2-1 in the third inning. 2 balls, no strikes now to Sanderson leading off for Snead State. Foul tipped and away. And it's 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Fouled away again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. First game of a doubleheader is a 7-inning game. The second game is a 9-inning game in Alabama Community College action. There's a drive to left field that is going to stay fair. Oh, my goodness, folks. The umpire says it was a foul ball. And I'm not going to argue with him. But I will say that's not what I saw. Now, he has a better angle than I do. But the third base coach saw the same thing I did, and he was really a little bit upset. But anyway, we'll do it again. Effort right there at shortstop, but it's a single for Sanderson. And that'll bring up Forrest Heacock. One out here in the inning. That one fouled out of play over into the bleachers over there. You might have heard the clang of the middle bleacher. And it's 0-2 to Heacock. Heacock is 2 for 4 on the day with a run scored and 2 RBIs for the Parsons. Hard hit ball through the hole on the left side. That's a single. So 2 straight hits for the Parsons here in the 7th. Put runners at first and second with 1 away. And that'll bring a visit to the mound. Long, and there'll be a new pitcher coming in. Good job by Brody Dixon today, coming in relief. He sort of quieted the Snead State offense. And he leaves with 1 out and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th. That'll bring up a big right-hander. We'll take a quick break while the pitcher warms up, and we'll come back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Back at Chattahoochee Valley, and I got a correction to make. I looked at the wrong roster. Kirk Stensrud is the pitcher for Chattahoochee Valley. Big right-hander, and he doesn't have the prototypical body for his motion. He is a submariner, comes from down low. He walked out there, and I thought he was going to be a big flame-throwing over-the-top guy, and he is a submariner. First pitch is a ball. The stretch and the 1-0 pitch. Off the plate outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Runners at first and second for Snead. 2 singles with 1 out. And Russ Wiggs is at the plate for the Parsons. Wiggs 0 for 1 since he coming into the game. He takes strike 1 on this one. 2 balls and a strike. Stensrud works fairly quickly. The pitch. There's a high fly ball, shallow center field. Shortstop calls everybody off and makes the catch. And that brings up Max Hansen, his first plate appearance since coming in for Gabe Benton on defense. And they're 2 away. Hansen looks at strike 1. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, 2 runners on for Snead. They lead at 12-5. The stretch and the pitch. Low for ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 outs. Fouled away at the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Max Hansen. Hansen just making his 17th plate appearance of the season. He is 1 for 16 prior. The 1-2 pitch. Grounded out to shortstop. Fielded. Goes the short way to second. And that'll end the inning. So the fielder's choice puts it away. So no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on base for Snead State in the top of the 7th inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. We'll take a break. We'll come back for the Pirates' final at bat in Game 1 of this doubleheader in just a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the do.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
We are back at Chattahoochee Valley. Leading off, Trey Fulmer for the Pirates. Fulmer today is 1 for 3 so far. RBI single and a run scored back in the first inning. Adderholt for his second inning for Snead State. Starts him off with a strike. Justin Below's on deck. Pirates got to have a big rally. That ball's ripped out to shortstop. Cleland fields, throws. Throw picked over there by Gerhardt. And he got him. Nice job by Blaze Gerhardt over there. Picked a short hop throw That's the difficult kind of pick that hits close to you. And he got the first out. So one away, and Veloz at the plate. Veloz had a good day. He is 2 for 3. An RBI double and a run scored in the first and a single back in the fifth. Looks at ball one, up and away. And the wind has picked back up again here at CVCC. There's a fly ball out to left field. The wind's going to push that a little bit, and it's going to fall into the glove, though. And that'll be the second out here in the 7th inning. Noah Jones will come to the plate now. Last life here in game 1 for the Pirates. Jones on the day, 1 for 3. Looks at strike one. Adderholt has a sign and the 0-1 pitch. Up high, ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Fly ball out toward right center, tracked by the right fielder. He's got it, and he puts it away. And so 3 men come to the plate, 3 men retired in the 7th inning. And that is your final here in game 1 of today's doubleheader. Snead State 12, Chattahoochee Valley 5. The Pirates will now sit back and wait and see what the result is from over in Wadley as Southern Union is playing. They are currently leading 2-1 in that game, and it is at the end of the 4th inning against Wallace-Hansville. We'll keep a check on that one as we go along, but they are also playing a doubleheader today because of weather, and we'll keep a check on that as we go throughout the day. So we're going to step away for a little while, probably be about 30 minutes between games here, and we'll be back for game 2 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Don't go anywhere, folks. Stay with us on a nice Sunday afternoon. We'll be back in a bit. Welcome back to Georgia Alabama Sports Live, game 2 of the doubleheader. Snead State about to get things underway here with Chattahoochee Valley. Connor Michelle on the mound for Chattahoochee Valley. Cade Finn will lead it off for Snead State. Snead won game 1, 12-5. Finn looks at ball 1, up and away. And we are underway for game 2. This one an important one for Chattahoochee Valley. Right now, up in Wadley, as strike 1 is called. Right at this moment in Wadley, Wallace Hanceville leads Southern Union 3-2 going to the bottom of the 6th inning. Swing and a miss, strike 2. So that would, if that were to hold, it would keep the two teams tied. Chattahoochee Valley does hold the tiebreaker, from what I'm told. There's a ground ball out to second base, fielded, the throw across, and he got him. One away, and that'll bring up McLean Mohan, hitting in the 2 spot this game. Michelle's pitch. Strike 1 called. That ball fouled into the screen, and quickly Connor Michelle is ahead of Mohan, 0-2. And a swing and a miss to Mohan. And quickly there are 2 away here in this inning, in this first inning. That'll bring up Gabe Benton. Benton looks at ball 1. If the catcher had been able to stick that one, might have gotten a strike call there. Possibly. That's ball 1, or ball 2, excuse me, inside. So it's 2-0. Three balls and no strikes now to Gabe Benton. He walked 3 times in the first game. And he's going to look at strike 1. 3 balls and a strike. Pitch to him, swing and a miss. Strike 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes now to the Snead outfielder. The 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss in the dirt. Catcher's going to separate, throw down to first, and a quick top of the first for Connor Michelle. So no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base for Snead in the top of the first. We'll go away. We'll come back for the bottom of the first on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Truck Month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Choose from a huge selection of brand new full-size Chevrolet Silverados. Discounted up to $13,750 off. New 2025 Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV that features high-tech options and discounts up to $5,000 off. You can enjoy no payments until July. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
Get your grills out this summer with Pepsi, the official beverage of Girls Night Out.
Good. Back to Chattahoochee Valley, bottom of the first inning. Kenyon Meeks leads it off for the Pirates. Quick first inning for Connor Michelle on the mound for the Pirates. He got Snead 1-2-3. Swing and a miss. An elevated fastball from Meeks. They are facing Ben Pierman for Snead. Pierman on the year, 3-3 with a 6.29 ERA. This is his 9th start of the season. He has 3 complete games. Leads the staff in that category. 0-2 pitch. Put into play up the middle, fielded by Caleb out there, and he loses his footing as he makes his throw. Still makes a pretty good throw, but not able to get Meeks as he speeds past for an infield single. So the leadoff hitter aboard, and that'll bring up Zach John Pierre for 30 RBIs for the Pirates. Left-handed hitter. Looks at a breaking pitch inside and low. That's a strike on the outside corner from Pierman. That's 1 ball and 1 strike. The last update I have from Wadley, Southern Union and Wallace Hanceville will enter the 7th inning tied at 3. Ground ball to first. Gerhart goes to second for 1, back to first. Collision down there. Hope everybody's okay. They're going to ask the umpire. The only way you're going to be out in that situation is if you broke towards second and made an attempt to run towards second base. They had a collision. He ended up in fair territory. I do not think he made any attempt to go to second base. He is safe. So he reaches on a fielder's choice. Put out goes 3-6 down at shortstop, and that's 1 away. And that'll bring up Josh McDonald. So a runner at first with 1 out here for McDonald. Entering the day, Chattahoochee Valley and Southern Union were tied for the final playoff spot, both of them playing a doubleheader today. There's a drive down the right field line. That's fair. It's going to get all the way into the corner. John Pierre rounds second. He headed for third. The throw comes in. He's going to be held at third base. And McDonald's going to have a single. as they got on it and got it back in quickly. But runners at the corners now with one out. And that'll bring up Justin Veloz. Veloz had a good first game. 2 for 4, I believe he was, with a double and a single. Yes, 2 for 4 with a double and a single and a run scored. Throw over to first, not in time. Left-handed hitter. And that's a single through the right side, and that'll get a run home. And the good day for Justin Veloz continues. So John Pierre reaches on the fielder's choice, goes to third on the single into the right field corner by McDonald. And Justin Veloz does his job, gets a hit, brings home a run, runners at first and second, still with one out. And that'll bring up Trey Fulmer. Fulmer in game one was 1 for 4 with a single and a run scored and an RBI. First pitch from Pierman was ball 1. This is a 9-inning game. There's a pop-up. Will it stay in play? Spinning back, and no, it just gets just behind the net at the backstop. And the catcher for Snead which is Tyler Whaley this game, gave chase but ran out of room. So Fulmer back in. 1-1 pitch, fouled off down the third base side. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pierman, the 1-2 pitch. Hard ground ball. Cleland fields it, but is not going to be able to do anything with it. It was hitting a perfect spot. It hugged the ground and got toward that hole between shortstop and third base. Cleland laid out, knocked it down, got it in his glove, but could not make a play anywhere. And that'll load the bases with 1 out. And the third straight hit, 4th of the inning for Chattahoochee Valley. There's a pop foul. It's going to go back over our head. So Wells will step back in. This is Davis Wells, the catcher. Left-handed hitter. He stands back in with an 0-1 count. Pierman delivers. Outside for ball 1. 1-1 now. The delivery. Low and away. Ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Pierman now. Stretching the 2-1. Rip down the right field side. That's going to fall for a base hit. 1 run is in. Another run comes around third, headed home, and he's going to score. That's Veloz. Ball gets by the catcher. Not far enough for the runner at third to advance, but the runner does advance down to second base. And Davis Wells with a 2 RBI single. And he'll go to second. We'll call that on the throw. And 3 runs across here for the Pirates in the first inning, so a good start for Chattahoochee Valley. That'll bring a visit from the pitching coach for Snead State. Five hits so far here in the first inning, all singles. 4 straight hits for the Pirates. And they are threatening with runners at second and third and only 1 out. Good news for Chattahoochee Valley fans is Wallace Hansville has pushed across 2 in the top of the 7th, and they've taken a 5-3 lead over Southern Union. Harrison Long at the plate now for Chattahoochee Valley. High bouncing ball foul. Good play by Mohan. He went ahead and went through with the play. Would have been an out. However, it was a foul ball. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss at a good breaking pitch from Pierman. And it's 0-2. Basically, if Long can get this one in play, Chattahoochee Valley most likely scores another run. The pitch. And hits it right in the number. So ahead in the count, 0-2. And a mistake there from Pierman with the hit batter. And that loads the bases. Still with only 1 out, and Noah Jones comes to the plate, the second baseman. In game 1, Noah Jones was 1 for 4 with a single. Fouls that one over to the Snead dugout off the bricks over there. The 0-1 pitch. In play over to the right side, gets past the pitcher. He's going to cover first, and they'll get the out, but it will score a run. So good enough to get the run home. 3-1 on the putout for the second out. That is an RBI. And runners will be at second and third now for the number 9 hitter in the order, Travis Stauder. Stauder in game 1 was 1 for 3. Fouls that one away. The pitch. Nicked him with a breaking ball. Got it too far inside, and that's going to reload the bases. And that's going to bring the top of the order back up. So here in the first inning, they've already messed up my scorebook. And Kenyon Meeks back at the plate. Bounces that one foul. 4-0 so far here in the first. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Need something here with 2 outs from Kenyon Meeks to keep the inning alive for Chattahoochee Valley. Pierman delivers. Off the helmet, the 3rd hit batter of the inning. And that's an RBI the hard way. Five runs across, bases still loaded. somebody is over there starting their warm-up routine for the Parsons. As a tough first inning underway here for Ben Pierman. So Zach John Pierre back up for his second at bat. He reached on a fielder's choice earlier in the inning. Ended up scoring the first run for CV. First pitch was a ball. Second pitch swing, foul tipped into the mitt. It's a ball and a strike. John Pierre has 10 homers. I'm not sure what this delay is about. Umpire called time. I'm not sure if he's having words with one of the coaches from Snead who's sitting back away from the opening of the dugout, but he wrote something down on his notes. And now we're going to get back to it. It's 1-1 to John Pierre. He looks at ball 2. John Pierre's second on the team in home runs. Trey Fulmer has 11. John Pierre has 10. So he can hit the big fly. The 2-1 pitch. Fly ball out to center field. The wind is going to blow that one toward the left fielder, and he will make the catch to end the inning. But not before Chattahoochee Valley pushes 5 runs across here in the bottom of the first inning on 5 hits, 3 hit batters. And they take a 5-0 lead into inning 2. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
That's why we keep using it.
Chattahoochee Valley. Blaze Gerhardt, the first baseman, will lead off for Snead State. He'll be followed by the shortstop, Caleb Cleland. Breaking pitch from Connor Michelle is a strike to start off. Gerhardt 1 for 4 in the first game. He did reach on an error, did score a couple of runs, or actually 1 run. And he looks at ball 1. It's 1-1. Fouls that one right off the end cap of the bat. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes now to the Parsons first baseman. 5-0 Chattahoochee Valley. We're in the top of the second. In the bottom of the 7th over in Wadley, Southern Union trails 5-3 with 2 outs. They have a runner at second base. Everybody in CV blue today is a Wallace-Hanceville fan. Pitches low and away for ball three. 3 balls, 2 strikes now to Blaze Gerhardt. The wind and the pitch. Just off the plate outside. Barely missed, and Blaze Gerhardt draws a walk. And that'll bring up Caleb Cleland. Cleland in game 1 was officially 1 for 2. He was hit by a pitch, walked, singled, and had 3 RBIs. He looks at ball 1 down and away from Connor Michelle. He looks at a strike there. 1 ball and 1 strike. Cade Horton on deck. That ball is fouled down the right side into the trees, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Bouncing ball through the left side. Base hit for Caleb Cleland. And the first 2 men are aboard here for Snead State in the second. And Horton comes up. With a couple aboard and nobody out. Horton looks at strike 1 from Connor Michelle. Michelle, a right-hander out of Northside High School in Columbus. Also out of the very well thought of travel program of the Tri-City Generals. That ball's hit up the middle, and that's going to be a single rolling through. Rounding third and scoring is Blaze Gerhardt as the throw comes in. So an RBI single for Horton. And Snead State is on the board. Russ Wiggs at the plate, second baseman. Shows bunt. Nobody out. Runners at first and second. Wiggs shows bunt again. Misses it. And it's 0-2. See if he squares again with 2 strikes. He does. And he misses that one too, so it's a strikeout for Connor Michelle. The first out of the inning is recorded. And that'll bring up the catcher, Tyler Whaley. First pitch to Whaley. Ground ball to short. On to second for 1. Over to first. Picked it. Got him. Double play. Ends the threat.
My name is Sergeant Jason Swells, and this is my CVCC story. Class sizes were not too large. The professors in each class had time to talk. It was almost like a one-on-one experience. CVCC did prepare me for my career. They made sure you knew the subject before you walked out of the class, before you took the test. They dedicated 100% of themselves to it. I could say for anybody who's deciding or thinking about going into criminal justice, CVCC has got my vote all day long because they're on top of their game.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Here they come! Truckloads of fresh inventory to Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Choose from a huge selection of full-size GMC Sierras, discounted up to $13,250 off. New GMC Terrains, the popular SUV known for its safety, technology, and performance, is discounted up to $7,500 off. Enjoy! No payments until July. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
My name
Back at Chattahoochee Valley, leading off for the Pirates will be Josh McDonald. McDonald singled and scored back in the first inning. He looks at ball one just off the plate outside. Pearman. Bounced foul. 1-1. The wind, the 1-1 pitch. Fouled again down the third base side. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Bounce this time in play to third base. Throws across, skip throw. Picked over there by Gerhardt. Nice play. And there's one away. That'll bring up Justin Veloz. Justin 1 for 1. He had an RBI single back in the first inning. Trying to keep a good day going here. Fouls that one off. Had a good cut at that pitch. Pearman stands back on. Breaking pitch bounces. That ball's ripped up the middle, off the mound, took a high hop, skipped out into center field. So Justin Veloz is 2 for 2 now. With a pair of singles. Trey Fulmer comes up. Fulmer, the team leader, with 11 homers, and he is tied for the team lead and may have the lead now with 37 RBIs. He looks at ball one. Pitch to him, swing and a miss, fouled away, got a piece of it. Gets through to the backstop. One ball, 1 strike. One away, we're in the top of the second inning, or excuse me, the bottom of the second inning. Ground ball in play to third. Only play is going to be to first. Gerhardt has to come off the bag, makes the tag. And Veloz is down at second now with 2 outs. And Davis Wells will be the hitter. Left-handed hitter, Wells. Trying to add to the cushion. Good read from Veloz, and it's thrown into left field. He's going to take off for home. The throw's going to come, and he's going to be safe. So Veloz gets to third on the wild pitch and scores on the errant throw from the catcher. And it's 6-0 now. Empties the bases, swing and a miss for Davis Wells. And it's a ball and 2 strikes, I believe. Ball's inside and low. 2 balls. It's either 2-1 or 2-2. I think it's 2-1 according to the scoreboard. That ball's outside. 3 balls and a strike. Yes, 3-1 is the count. Ball's in play on the infield. Third baseman calling for it. Mohan's under it and catches it. And that's the end of the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error. Nobody left on base for Chattahoochee Valley. We go to the top of the third inning. It's 6-0 Pirates. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. back at Chattahoochee Valley. Harrison Long leads it off here in the third inning for the Pirates. They lead at 6-1 over Snead. That pitch is low and away for ball one. Pierman, the 1-0 pitch, down and low to the inside half of the plate this time, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. The wind in the pitch, hit hard out to shortstop. Cleveland Fields sets his feet, throws, got him. One away here in the bottom of the third. Noah Jones will be the hitter. Jones got an RBI back in the first inning with a ground ball to the right side that went first base to pitcher. He looks at ball one. There's ball two down low. 2-0 now to Noah Jones. The wind in the pitch. Strike one called at the knees over the heart of the plate. 2 balls and a strike. The wind, the pitch, up and in. Ball 3, 3 balls and a strike. A little bit of command problem continues for Pierman. The 3-1 pitch, fouled away. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, high fly ball, center field. Cade Finn takes charge out there, and there's 2 away. And that'll bring up Travis Stauder. Stauder was hit by a pitch. In that first inning. 1 of 3 in that first inning. So he's officially 0 for 0 at the plate. Looks at strike one. The wind, the pitch. Strike two, breaking pitch on the inside corner. Well-placed pitch that time by Pierman. That's 0-2. Looks at ball one. Bounces away from the catcher. The 1-2. Breaking pitch fouled off again. Remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Inside, 4 ball, 2. Danced himself out of the way there. Almost got his second trot to first base after being hit by a pitch. There's ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes now. So after being ahead 0-2, Pierman has now fallen to a 3-2 count. Good job of being patient at the plate. There's another foul ball down the third base side. So 3-2, 2 outs. Nobody aboard for the Pirates. The pitch up, and that's ball 4. So now they have somebody aboard. And they turn the lineup over again, and Canyon Meeks will come to the plate. He has an RBI on a hit by pitch and a single so far in this game. So he's 1 for 1. Two away. And there's a drive out to right field, but it's going to hold up in the wind. The right fielder Horton has it. And that'll be 3 away here in the bottom of the third. So through 3 complete innings of play, it is Chattahoochee Valley 6, Snead State 1. We'll be back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
This is my CVCC story. I've graduated from CVCC with my associates in medical assistant, and I received my certification from CVCC. The training that I got from CVC and being prepared to come and do clinicals helped tremendously. I started looking at scholarships, and the ambassador scholarship was interesting to me because you did events to earn your scholarship and you meet people. I would recommend CVCC to anyone that asks because of the scholarships, the teachers, the small stuff that you can't get at a university.
I'm always on the go. But with the Kinetic Credit Union app, Kinetic is always with me. The Kinetic mobile app is virtual banking at its best. With the Kinetic mobile app, I can easily send and receive money, make a deposit, pay some bills, and I can even open up a new account, all from my phone. And I can monitor all my accounts in one place, all on the go. The Kinetic mobile app, energized banking at its best.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the do.
Hi, my name is Griff, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics.
Back to Chattahoochee Valley. Caleb Cleland leading off, the shortstop for Snead State. We're in the top of the 4th inning. Snead State trails 6-1. Swing and a miss. Connor Michelle has been solid so far, only allowing 1 run. That came after a leadoff walk back in the 2nd. There's a ground ball out to second base, fielded. And there's 1 away quickly here in the 4th inning. And Cade Horton will be up. He is 1 for 1. He had an RBI single back in the 2nd inning for the only run for Snead so far. The pitch. Bouncer over to third, throws across, got him. So 1 pitch, 1 out there. 2 away now in the inning for Snead. And that'll bring up second baseman Russ Wiggs. Wiggs entered the first game after an injury to Kirk Kaiser. Not sure what extent the injury was to Kurt. Hope he's okay. I do know they asked for ice. Don't know if it was an ankle or something along that line. He looks at strike 1 from Connor Michelle. Just misses away. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Bounced out to second base. Fielded. And a good, quick, efficient inning for Connor Michelle. So no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base for Snead in that 4th inning. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 6-1 Chattahoochee Valley. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291 5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Back at Chattahoochee Valley, Zach John Pierre will lead off for the Pirates. He's 0 for 2 with a run scored, reached on a fielder's choice back in the first and scored. And flew out to left field his last at bat in the second inning. Or excuse me, his second at bat of the first inning. And he's up again for the first time, fouls that one away. It's 0-1. John Pierre, left-handed hitter. Looks at strike two on the outside corner. Good pitch from Pierman there. And it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch bounces well in front of the plate. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. The umpire gets some new baseballs. The 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. The pitch. Bounce down to third base. Long throw across. Got him. And there are 2 away here. And Justin Veloz comes to the plate. Justin is 2 for 2 in the game with an RBI single in the first inning and a single and a run scored in the second. Having a pretty good day today. Looks at ball one off the plate outside. The pitch down low, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Pierman, the 2-0 pitch. Again, third time in the game he's been on base here. And he was on base a lot back in game 1 as well. He was on board twice last game. And that brings up Trey Fulmer.
Truck Month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Choose from a huge selection of brand new full-size Chevrolet Silverados. $750 off. New 2025 Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV that features high-tech options and discounts up to $5,000 off. You can enjoy no payments until July. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
Get your grills out this summer with Pepsi, the official
back at Chattahoochee Valley. Leading off will be catcher Tyler Whaley. Whaley 0 for 1 in the game, grounded into a double play back in the second inning. Rips this one through the left side for a leadoff single. First pitch he saw. Ambushed it into left field. And that'll put a runner aboard and bring up Max Hansen. See if Hansen is swinging away or trying to get a bunt down here. He squares, pulls it back, and takes strike one. Snead trails by 5. They need all the runs they can get. Squares, gets it down to the first base side. Excellent bunt. And he is out at first. Does his job, though. Gets that runner down to second base in scoring position with 1 out. And that'll bring up the top of the order in Cade Finn. Finn is 0 for 1 in this game with a walk. He was aboard 3 times in game 1. 1 hit, a double, a hit batter, and a walk. Looks at ball 1 away. Connor Michelle still having a good, strong outing for Chattahoochee Valley. The 1-0 pitch. Ball 2. Michelle has a sign. The 2-0 pitch. Ripped right at the shortstop. He drops it, though. Going to have to throw across to first. It gets the out. Would have had an easy double play, but the ball just came out of his glove. And Finn is going to be retired as if it was a ground ball to shortstop. And that'll be 2 outs, but the runner will be at third base with 2 outs for McLean Mohan. Mohan is 0 for 2 in this game. Strikeout and a flyout. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Gabe Benton on deck for Snead. The pitch. Popped up, foul territory. Will it get out of play? It will. Off the top of a canopy over there by the first base dugout. And it's no balls and 2 strikes. So Connor Michelle kind of in the driver's seat here with 2 outs, 2 strikes on the batter. Mohan trying to do battle here. He hits a line drive out to center field, but it's going to hang up in the air and right at the center fielder. So we're through 5 innings, or Connor Michelle is through 5 innings, only allowing 2 hits and 1 run. In that inning, no runs on a hit, 1 runner left on base. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Chattahoochee Valley leads it 6-1. We'll be back in a moment. back at Chattahoochee Valley. Bottom of the 5th inning. The Pirates coming to the plate with a 5-run lead. Davis Wells will lead off, the catcher today for the Pirates in Game 2. Looks at strike 1. Ben Pearman still on the mound for Snead State. That ball's kind of off the end of the bat out to shortstop. Cleland Fields throws quickly and got him by a step. Harrison Long now comes to the plate. Long 0 for 1, hit by a pitch back in the 1st inning. Fouls that one away. It's 0-1. Looks at strike 2. Off-speed pitch. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Just off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tried to entice a swing there, didn't work. The 1-2. Again, just off the plate. That was a slider, it looked like, in a pretty good spot. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Breaking pitch. Stays inside. 3 balls, 2 strikes now. He hasn't missed by much on any of those 3 balls. The 3-2. Breaking pitch again. That's going to be spanked through the left side for a single. Good at bat right there from Harrison Long. Worked the count full. And got one in a hole for a base hit. He is now 1 for 2 on the afternoon officially. Noah Jones comes in, or comes to the plate. He's 0 for 2 in this game. Runner goes. Throw is a little bit wide of second base, so a stolen base for Harrison Long, and he's in scoring position now with 2 outs. Excuse me, with 1 out. Getting a little ahead of myself here. So Jones will be looking to, at a minimum, move him to third base. Possibly score him here. There's a high fly ball out to center field. Runner will tag at second. He's going to take off and go. He's going to make it easily. That was deep enough out to center field. And now there are 2 outs, and Travis Staller at the plate. He is officially does not have a plate appearance this game. He was hit by a pitch in the 1st inning and walked in the 3rd inning. And so he is 0 for 0. Looks at ball 1 inside. Two outs, bottom of the 5th inning. This is a 9-inning game. Ball 2 up high. Harrison Long at third base. Stoddard trying to get a 2-out hit to get him home. Flies this one shallow left field. Cleland going out, left fielder coming in. Hanson's going to have that one. And that'll end the inning. So, in the bottom of the 5th, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. We go to inning number 6 here at Chattahoochee Valley. It's Pirates 6, Parsons 1. We'll be back in just a moment.
My name is Sergeant Jason Swells, and this is my CVCC story. Class sizes were not too large. The professors in each class had time to talk. It was almost like a one-on-one experience. CVCC did prepare me for my career. They made sure you knew the subject before you walked out of the class, before you took the test. They dedicated 100% of themselves to it. I could say for anybody who's deciding or thinking about going into criminal justice, CVCC has got my vote all day long because they're on top of their game.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Back at Chattahoochee Valley. Top of the 6th inning, Gabe Benton leads off for Snead State. Gabe is 1 for 2 in this game, a single and a strikeout. The pitch from Connor Michelle, strike 1. Breaking pitch. The 0-1, down low and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch, bounced up the middle, fielded by the second baseman. He makes a throw, he got him. Really nice play. The only chance he was going to have to throw Gabe Benton out was to catch and throw in one motion, and he did that, made a good enough throw to get it to the bag and nipped him at first. Really a nice play there from Noah Jones. And there's one away. Plays Gerhardt at the plate now for the Parsons. He looks at strike 1. Michelle, strike 2, breaking pitch. Fastball on 0-2, way high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. Hit hard, and that's going to get past the shortstop. He was going to flag it down, but it took a hop and went over him. That's a single for Gerhardt. And he is 1 for 2 in the game, and it'll bring up Caleb Cleveland. Cleveland is also 1 for 2. A single in the second and a ground out in the fourth. Looks at strike 1. Michelle has a sign. Pitch bounced over the middle, right at the bag. Second baseman can't make the play. It's going to get through. Shortstop thought he had it. Second baseman was unable to get a glove on it. The shortstop wasn't really in position to field it. Went on into center field for a single. So Cleveland and Gerhardt with back-to-back singles, and Gerhardt's going to go all the way to third on that one. That'll put runners at the corners. And here comes a mound visit. Only one out here in the 6th inning. And I'll be honest with you, that should not have gotten out of the infield. So runners at the corners, one away. Michelle has been good at getting ground balls today. He needs one here. It could end up a double play and get out of this inning with no damage. He's into the stretch. The pitch. Fly ball center field. Fairly deep, going back now. That will score the run. So a sacrifice fly off the bat of Cade Horton. Is the second out of the inning, and Blaze Gerhardt scores his second run of the game. He has scored both of Snead State's runs. It's now 6-2. And Russ Wiggs at the plate. Throw over to first. Cleland is back. Wiggs 0 for 2 in the game. Strikeout and a ground out. Swing and a miss. Strike one. The wind, the pitch. Low and away, ball one. Michelle. Foul tips that one on a slight check swing, just got a piece of the bat. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Definitely didn't mean to, but it contacted the bat nonetheless. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Runner goes. Excellent throw, got him. And that's the third out as Caleb Cleland is gunned down. And in that inning, 1 run on a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. Excuse me, no runners left on base. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's Chattahoochee Valley 6, Snead State 2. We'll be back in a moment.
Basketball, football, soccer, volleyball, wrestling. So they come. And it's not just for the OBS, but for the
it's any shortcut. You can do it for Photoshop. You can do it. It's any shortcuts. Is all it is. Shortcut. Yeah. So I had not seen it 6 years. Different with this play.
Right. Back to Chattahoochee Valley. And leading off will be Canyon Meeks. He is officially 1 for 2 in the game. Single hit by a pitch. Pops that one up. It's in the infield. Second baseman calls for it. Drifts under it and makes the catch. So 1 pitch, 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 6th. New pitcher for Snead State is left-hander Blake Moon. Sorry, it took me a second. Find my right piece of paper. Moon throws ball 1 here to Zach John Pierre. Moon on the season is 0-2 with a 7.07 ERA. This is his 11th appearance of the season. He's got 14 innings coming in, so this is his 15th inning of work this year. It's 2-0 to John Pierre. Now it's 2 balls and a strike. John Pierre so far today is 0 for 3 with a run scored. Hits that one off the end of the bat, foul. And it's now 2-2. Boom. There's a drive. Deep right field. That ball is off the wall. And John Pierre is going to round second and head for third. And he's going to get there with a triple. The throw coming in from the outfield was a little bit wide of third base, and that allowed him to come in standing up for a triple. He missed a home run by about 3 feet. And he leads it off the way you'd like or gets an inning going the way you would like for a hitter to do with a triple and gets himself in scoring position. That'll bring up Josh McDonald. Fouls that one over to the CV dugout. Looks at ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike now. McDonald 1 for 3 with a run scored in this game. Looking to add an RBI to that, at the very least, with this at bat. The pitch. Ripped up the middle, and there's an RBI base hit. So a triple from John Pierre and a single from McDonald. And it's now 7-2, excuse me, Chattahoochee Valley. And that'll bring up Justin Veloz. Veloz 2 for 2 with a walk. He rips that one. That's going to get by the third baseman through the hole on the left side. That'll be another base hit for Justin Veloz. And a pair of runners aboard with only 1 out here in the 6th inning. Trey Fulmer at the plate. Fulmer in this game is 1 for 3. He hits that one off the end of the bat. Pitcher turns, and everybody's going to be safe as he makes an errant throw. He spun to try to get the runner at second base, but threw it back to the glove side of the second baseman, wide of the bag, pulled him off, and everybody's safe. So it's a fielder's choice Runner gets there with the error on the pitcher, and the bases are loaded now for Davis Wells. Swing and a miss, strike one. Bottom fell out of that pitch on Wells. One out, bases loaded. Chattahoochee Valley leads at 7-2, trying to increase it here. Wells lays off that breaking pitch. It's 1-1. In the game, Wells is 1 for 3. That pitch misses just outside. 2 balls and a strike. Looks at strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to the Pirate catcher. Corners are in just even with their bags. There's a ground ball toward the hole on the right side. That's going to get a run home. Good job by Davis Wells. To get an RBI and add another run to the total for Chattahoochee Valley. And that'll put runners at second and third now with 2 outs for Harrison Long. Long is 1 for 2. Looks at ball 1. Actually, excuse me, that was called strike 1, even though it was caught at the shoelaces. That might be the worst call of the day. Swing and a miss at a very similar pitch. And it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. And he rings him up on that one.
Hey, you need to be gone, you short little piece of crap.
And Harrison Long was ejected. He said something to the umpire. Not sure I blame him. I mean, I do. You can't lose your head in that situation, but a very, very bad strike call early in that bat set the stage for that. And, you know, if you've listened to me very much this season in any sport, I'm going to be blatantly honest with you when things like that happen, and that was a horrible strike call that set that whole situation up. And so we reached the end of the inning. 2 runs across on 3 hits for Chattahoochee Valley. They now lead it 8-2 as we go to the top of the 7th inning. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Loads of fresh inventory to Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Choose from a huge selection of full-size GMC Sierras, discounted up to $13,250 off. New GMC Terrains, the popular SUV known for its safety, technology, and performance, is discounted up to $7,500 off. Enjoy no payments until July. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
My name is Quinteria Perry, and this is my CVCC story. I've graduated from CVCC with my associates in medical assistant, and I received my certification from CVCC. The training that I got from CVC and being prepared to come and do clinicals helped tremendously. I started looking at scholarships, and the ambassador scholarship was interesting to me because you did an event to earn your scholarship and you meet people. I would recommend CVCC to anyone that asks because of the scholarships, the teachers, the small stuff that you can't get at a university.
Back to Chattahoochee Valley. We go to the 7th inning. Top of the 7th. It's 8-2 Chattahoochee Valley. Pirates have 10 hits to produce those 8 runs. Snead State has 2 hits to produce their 2 runs, and leading off will be Russ Wiggs here in the 7th. Landon Tyler now in left field to replace Harrison Long. One 0. And there's a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Connor Michelle still on the mound for the Pirates into his 7th inning of work. That one's fouled back into the screen. And it is 1 ball and 2 strikes now. Michelle, the wind and the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. And there's one away here in the 7th. That'll bring up Tyler Whaley. Looks at strike 1. Michelle, the pitch. Strike 2. The 0-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. So a pair of strikeouts here in the 7th inning. Five strikeouts in the game so far for Michelle. That's his first strikeout since way back in the 2nd inning. That ball bounced back off Michelle's glove. He fields it, tosses over to first, and a quick inning. And a great job getting through 7 innings by Connor Michelle. 3 up, 3 down in the inning for Snead. We go to the bottom of the 7th. It's 8-2. Chattahoochee Valley leads. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Back at Chattahoochee Valley, bottom of the 7th inning here. And Noah Jones will lead off for the Pirates. They lead at 8-2. And early in the game, some good news for Chattahoochee Valley fans. And there's a single on the first pitch, ripped through the right side by Noah Jones. And the leadoff hitter is aboard. Over in Wadley, Wallace Hanceville leads Southern Union 2-0. They're only in the 2nd inning. But Wallace Hanceville out to an early lead over in Wadley. If this score holds and Southern Union loses that game, or if Southern Union comes back and wins, from what I understand, Chattahoochee Valley holds the tiebreaker to get that last playoff spot or that last conference tournament spot. Strike one to Stauder. The pitch. High fly ball on the infield. Third baseman calls it, and he'll make the play for the first out. Kenyon Meeks now back to the plate. Meeks 1 for 3 on the afternoon with a hit by pitch. He got an RBI on that hit by pitch back in the first inning. Another infield pop. Third baseman calls for it, this one in foul territory, and makes the play. And there are 2 away, and that brings up Zach Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre 1 for 4 on the afternoon, 2 runs scored. Back in the 6th inning, he ripped a triple off the wall in right field and came home to score the first of 2 runs in the 6th inning. Looks at ball 1, up and away. Two outs, bottom of the 7th. Swing and fouls that one back into the screen. The pitch, low and in for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Can never have too many insurance runs if you're Chattahoochee Valley. The pitch, runner goes. He's going to be in there easily. Stolen base. And the pitch was ball 3, I believe. Let me make sure. Yes, it is 3 balls and a strike. So Jean-Pierre in the driver's seat right here. He can look for something to drive here with a 3-1 count and be a little selective. Looks at a breaking pitch, makes the bad mistake of throwing the bat away before the umpire makes his call. If you want to get a strike called on you, just do that. It's almost automatic. The pitch has got to be absolutely horrible for him not to call it a strike. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch, ripped foul down the right field side. And, of course, we're going to wait on somebody to run all the way down to the right field corner and get that foul ball before we start. The 3-2 pitch again. Fouled off again by Jean-Pierre. Good battle going on at the plate. Jean-Pierre stands in. Moon has his sign. The pitch. Down in the dirt for ball 4. Good at bat from Zach Jean-Pierre. He works a walk, and that puts runners at the first 2 and brings up Josh McDonald. McDonald 2 for 4 on the day. 2 singles, 2 runs scored, and an RBI in this game. He'll be looking to add to those totals here. Eight-2 Pirates, 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th. That ball gets away, the runners will advance. It was a breaking pitch that bounced up there. And runners are now at second and third with 2 outs. And that's ripped through the right side. 1 run is in. Rounding third is John Peer. He's coming to the plate. He will be safe. So a 2 RBI single off the bat. And that will be the ball game. It is in these games, it is an 8-run rule after 7. And that makes it 10-2, and that completes the 8-run rule victory here in the second game of a doubleheader. I forgot about that. It is not the 10-run rule like you used to. It is an 8-run rule after 7 innings of play, and this being the bottom of the 7th. That's going to complete this game. So Chattahoochee Valley comes up with the big win here, and now they're going to be big fans of Wallace Hanceville, who lead it 2-0 in the top of the 3rd over at Southern Union. If they can complete that win, that will put Chattahoochee Valley in the Alabama Community College Athletic Association tournament later this week. Ladies and gentlemen, we've enjoyed bringing you these 2 games here today from Chattahoochee Valley in Phoenix City. And we will see you next time as the high school playoffs continue this week and the GIAA playoffs get underway this week. You'll see games here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Also, Columbus United gets started playing soccer here pretty soon, and we'll have those games on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. You never know what you're going to see here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Stay tuned is a good way to put it. For my producer today, Toygar Ayla, who is going to be leaving us headed to Germany here before long. And we so appreciate all the work Toygar's put in here at Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Have a great rest of your Sunday, everybody, and enjoy your Monday and this week coming up. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you next time on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.